Oh, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream today. It is so good to have you here with me today on this Friday. Happy Friday, everyone. Today, we are going to jump into the story quests for Stariel. But from what I've heard, it is long as hell. I've heard this thing is like 8 hours, easily 6 to 8 hours long. And there is no way we're going to do it all today. But that's okay. Instead, we're going to try to get through for a couple hours. I would like to give people, considering how long it is, maybe give people a little more time over the weekend too. So we'll pick it up probably Monday. Zepla, I'm slowly working towards having 5 level 70s on WoW. Oh my god, are you me? Are you me? Because that's what I'm doing as well. I don't know if I would recommend it. But, dude, trying to get that weekly done for the Mythic Plus, it's not that easy when you don't have people online. But if you make the group, I found it's fine. Good morning, beautiful stuff. Oh my god, thank you. How was your day with your sister? So I have bad news. Unfortunately, I tried to meet with my sister yesterday, but it was an epic fail. I was unfortunately unable to meet with her. I'm really sad. She has 2 kids, and it's very difficult for her to like move them places and like coordinate her 2 children and husband places, because what we needed to do was meet halfway. She needed to drive an hour and I was gonna drive an hour, and that's how we were gonna meet, and that was the plan. But it didn't work out. It was a fail. It was a huge fail. So we agreed that we're gonna try to meet up next time. And she's gonna try to stay a little closer to me. The thing is, she planned this trip way long time ago, like before I moved here. So she normally would have stayed closer to me, but yeah, it was a cluster basically. It failed a lot. Yeah. Have you looked into / heard of Rabbit and Steel? You might like it. Oh, I have heard of it. And yeah, I totally would look into that. Yeah, it's very interesting. We did get to chat. Yes, we did get to talk at least. It's just a big thing to do, Mythics. I actually had my first even decent PvP game. What classes are you playing? I spend a whole day on 2.2 story. Started in the morning and finished at midnight with a couple breaks. Wow. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna do the entire day because I just don't have time today. I will not be able to. So I'm gonna take a big chunk out of it. And I think that's gonna be better overall because most people probably have not had time to get through the entire story. Yeah. It'll probably be a little shorter one today. Most people... What else? Oh yeah, there was some news that's interesting I wanted to look at. Yeah, hold on. We can't spend a lot of time on this, but I did think it was worthy of a mention.
Peace is above all.
No more. Yeah. It's the news that for Genshin Impact, they are updating the graphics. They are changing the device performance requirements. It says in the future version 5.0 of Genshin, the developers will be upgrading the overall visuals and functions of the game. This upgrade will also mean higher performance requirements. While striving to keep the minimum device requirements for version 5.0 the same, we will use stricter performance optimization strategies to ensure stable functioning of the game after the version update. This is crazy because I thought the game looks really good already. So what the hell do they have planned for 5.0 that is going to require such a big, such a crazy update? Because I feel like for them, it's a little risky to do this because I know there's a bunch of people that are playing the game on a lower end phone. I mean, it's fantastic news, like, don't get me wrong, but they've got to be pretty committed to the changes that they want to push through. If they want to, like, some people will not be able to play. Some people are going to have to go out and buy a new phone. Visual performance will be reduced compared to the current version.
Says, will they have a bunch Mark II D?
They have a bunch for. I don't think so. I don't think they do those. Yeah, I don't think that's. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure they don't. The version 5.0 update on the above devices. When playing the game on the devices mentioned above, the resolution of some image details and smaller objects will decrease. The effect range of some special effects will. Okay, so maybe you will still be able to play on the lower end device. It's just going to be worse for you. As if the sheer cold mechanic is not enough. They're trying to make extreme heat mechanic in that let make it so immersive. We'll feel it on our hand. Dude, they have that already. I don't usually play on my phone, but when I do, I feel like I'm already in that land. My phone is so hot running these games. I can't really play Genshin on the phone. I feel like Star Rail is much easier to play on the phone just because of the type of a game it is. I have really suffered trying to play Genshin on the phone. I even got an iPad to play Genshin on. Of course, when I bought the iPad, the lady's like, oh, so you need this for work? And I'm like, yeah, it's for work. But I must, like, I'm not good at being, like, sly, you know? So I'm like, yeah, it's for work. She just looks at me like sussy because well, you know. She's like, well, what do you do? I'm like, I don't know, I play video games. So it's for playing video games, but that's my work. So I gotta, right? Like, I gotta get it for that. But actually, playing Genshin on the iPad is not ideal. Like, I don't really like it. I would rather play Star Rail on the iPad because, like, it's not that comfortable. I don't know if you ever tried to aim a bow on the mobile device. It's not great. But anyway, don't give them more evil ideas. Can you use wireless game controllers on the phone as well? Oh my god, that's such a good idea. That's what I need to do next time I'm flying somewhere. I have actually done my Genshin dailies on a plane before. Like, I have I remember once I was farming a boss for materials while on a plane using the plane Wi-Fi, and it was so bad, but I actually had people carry me through it, so it's possible. It's possible. Yeah, I bet the heat mechanic, yeah, everybody's joking about the heat mechanic for Natline here. I saw there's some on the Twitter post. Let me pull this up. But overall, it's awesome. Like, I appreciate the commitment to the graphical fidelity in the game. Even the game is so beautiful already. Like, it's wild to me. I want to know. I want to know what they're gonna do. What are they putting in 5.0 that's gonna require this? Because man, I just remembered I did this world quest in the last patch, where you travel underwater through this beautiful underwater kingdom, and that was some of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in a game. It was like going through a painting. My phone trying to play Genshin 5.0. Rip. My phone. I know a lot of people might want to buy a new device to play on, but how are they going to do that when they've already spent all their money on the waifus and husbandos in your game? Upcoming update, version 5.0. Yeah. That's right. Maybe I should get an iPad for Genshin. Hey, that's what I was just talking about. I did do that. I did do that already. What the hell? Man. Can she give us children in game? No, what does that have to do with the update? What does that have to do with this post? Arla cock. We need Ito model reworked. I like Ito model. Ito looks amazing. Okay, anyway. Well, that's it. That's the news. Child in 4K. New Villette in HD. Yes. They made underwater work, so I doubt they mess up whatever's planned for not long. Absolutely true. I think Genshin is the first game that I've played where I felt extremely comfortable in the underwater zone. Like, it was beyond just like, this is playable, but I felt comfortable and not claustrophobic. For me, a lot of times, I can't quite put my finger on why. Underwater zones usually make me feel really claustrophobic and uncomfortable. And like, bad. Like, I just want to get out of there. But Genshin really nailed it. And really, it made me love being underwater. Hey Zepla, I don't know if someone's already mentioned this, but if you're still interested in the Dark... Of course, I'm still interested in the Dark Souls franchise. The entire series is 50% off on Steam right now? What? Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna write that down and buy it today. So I'm gonna set a reminder, so I'll do that after the stream today. Oh my god, thank you so much. I was thinking about Elden Ring this morning, man. It's been like a week since I played Elden Ring, and I started to feel it in my heart. It started to really... But I was thinking, I started to hear Vara's voice in my head, and he's like... I remember how he used to call me Lambkin and stuff. Okay, anyways. Alright, whatever this. It's great news. W. Hoyo never missed. True. Anyway, it's great news. I'm glad to see it. I'm so hyped about Genshin and FXV having Latin America representation. Almost at the same time. Oh my god, that's true. That is true. Almost about the same time. This is a blessed year for that. Okay, are y'all ready? Are we ready to dive in? Not sweeting. Stop it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare call me that. Yeah. Don't you dare call me that. Oh, god, it just it makes my skin crawl. I don't know why. Will you be playing Ito event in Genshin? Yeah, I think we're gonna do that next week. I forgot about it, straight up. This week. But we won't have time today. Unfortunately. Okay, so I think I need to go straight to the car. When are you gonna play Sekiro? You have 5 weeks or so left until the Elden Ring DLC. I wonder if it would be better to do that after ER DLC. Because I wouldn't want to get like stuck in the middle of it and then the Elden Ring DLC comes out. And I'm going to be extremely busy this month because of a lot of FF14 related news that I'm going to be covering. So that's why this week I decided to kind of be more chill and take it easy a little bit more. Because stuff starting next week, shit is gonna get wild. It is about to go into overdrive for me in my life. Yeah, next week is gonna be really packed, so I'm chilling this week more. Are jobs enabled? Oh, let's check. They should be, but let me triple check on that, y'all. You should have a pop-up that's like, you're earning drops from watching this stream.
Rare parrot wine
Let's
time.
put that in the title for the stream. Thank you for the reminder. Drops on. I should put a cute little emote in the stream title too.
The
Maybe an angel face because of Sunday. Who's an angel? No, not an angel face. Okay, maybe Wing. Who's not really. For Robin. Okay, maybe for Robin. Maybe a bird. All I can find is a turkey. And people will be like, maybe I should put the turkey. I can put a chicken. I could put a chicken. Is that a bad idea? I definitely I would love to pull for Robin. I love her. The music of this patch is really good. Oh, really? Ooh. I'm hyped. Okay. Let's not put a chicken. Let's put a white bird, like a dove or something. Okay, that's good. Azo TTV. Hello! Have you watched the Star Rail concert yet? Ooh, no, I haven't. No, I haven't. That's another thing I need to write down for myself to do. Usually I don't watch the concerts live. I watch those later, but I will. Thanks for the reminder. Okay. I'm ready. I am ready. Are you doing anything with your mom on Sunday? Unfortunately not. Most likely not. My mom lives pretty far away, so I will call her. I'll give her a phone call. Oh, Robin trailer. Oh, Robin trailer, what? There's a Robin trailer? Oh my god. Did I see that? Let me check. I thought we did see it. I thought we did. Let me double check. Did you watch Sea Dog's first FXV stream? Nope. I didn't know that he started it. I was pretty busy yesterday. Was that yesterday? Tack put it in reacts. Nice. Let's pull it up here then. Sway to my beat. I could have sworn I've seen it. How was it, Triash? How was Sea Dog's first FF14 stream? Oh, here's the... Oh my god. Starting! Okay. All set? What did people... Did you like it? How did he... Did he like the game so far? Is he confused? Did he skip cutscenes like people said? Did he even get to a cutscene? Did he make... What kind of... What... Is he a bunny? I have so many questions. He got to the point, he skipped a lot of cutscenes, but it was valid. Alright, alright. Iron Mouse and Premiere 2 played with him. He liked it, and it will continue. Like, a stream a month? What? Wait, they're gonna do one stream a month of FF14? You know, if it's gonna take 5,000 years. If you stream FF14 once every month, I think that even if you had 5,000 years, I think it would not be enough time. Actually, I feel like 5,000 years is not enough. But okay. We'll get Genshin Switch before he catches up with FF14. Yeah, really. Okay, well, that's fine. You know, as long as he's having fun, that's what matters. Okay, so let's watch the trailer for Robin, my girl, who I'm definitely gonna pull for because she's just so freaking cute. Are we ready? Yes. A song.
Hands up, embrace who you wanna be. We're reaching heights and seeing
Is that her computer?
Feel the fire deep within. You're the key to where my trust begins. Join my dream, it's just the right time. Oh, oh, oh. Rise up into my
Wait, does she have wings back there? Wait, does she have real wings back there? Wait. No.
And tap your feet, look, stars are near when you feel the beat. We're bound for
It's her alt.
Take a leap into the place, don't lose yourself in mundanity. Join my dream, it is the right time. Leave it all behind. Get ready now. Sing along. Welcome to my world.
She's like a Disney star, like one of those Disney pop stars. That's the alt, right? That's a good song. Nice. But she seems like a little bit not okay. You know, like there's something going on here where she's like seems super happy most of the time, but then 5% of the time you're like, wait a second. Hey, what's the deal here? Are you trapped? Are you okay? It's like blink twice if you need help type of situation. Yeah, like reminded me of like is this gonna be a Nahida situation where the first time I watch it, I'm like, oh wow, that's so cute. And then the next time I watch it, I cry. I cry every time. Now every time I watch Nahida's trailer, I literally cry. It makes me cry every single time I watch it.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Fun power.
Yeah, I'm worried. I'm just a little worried. Pixel Admiral, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. I appreciate it. You said to read the comments. Okay. Team dying. Rise to my world. Oh my god. It is a music video. Of course. Wait. You can hear a Morse code beep at 1:49 in a pattern, which translates to SOS. What? That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's a pattern. She's a cry for help. She needs help. Wait, Sunday's in the trailer? Where? Yeah, he's helping. Yeah, I've seen that. He's helping polish the halo. Yeah. So he's got to do that. They have to polish their halos. So is this something you can take off? Like, can you... does the halo come off when you take a shower? Anyway, let's yes, it does. Yes, you can take it off. It's a I thought it was a racial thing because they're Halovians. That's the thing. The halo stays up. Anyway, let's go. Okay, we're good to go. And what about Robin? Should I pull for her right now though? Isn't her banner time now? Yes, I should. Okay, let's turn the game. Yes, I should. I gotta. Do trial. Oh? Can't wait. Okay. Do trial first. You said to do trial first. You saw me. I should do trial? Okay. Tectone got her in one pull. Really? God. That sucks because that means he took all the streamer luck. There's always somebody gets there first and gets all the streamer luck before I get it. Madge. Okay, so the ultimate activates Concerto, making all allies immediately take action. Concerto increases attack for the whole team. Sounds really good. After teammates attack, triggers additional damage after an ally attacks. Robin regenerates energy. Okay, so she does the follow-up attacks after the ultimate. Oh, how cute! What? Cute.
I hear some disharmony.
You hear some disharmony. Yeah, it's me. Technique. Creates a special dimension around the character that lasts for 15 seconds. Enemies within this dimension will not attack Robin and will follow Robin while the dimension is active. Oh, okay. It's like a seduction.
Let the show begin.
But that's not gonna work here. That's not that helpful for the boss, right? So that wasn't that smart. Hey. I think chat is gonna tell me how to do it. Yeah. The skill increased damage dealt by your allies. The ultimate increases all the attack. Okay.
Dangerous thoughts.
Dangerous thoughts? What? Wait a minute. Oh, it increases damage dealt by all allies, so you don't have to.
All together.
You don't have to pick anybody for it. Okay. But we have the ultimate, so we should do that now.
Tonight, soul shout, stars echo.
It plays her song.
What are you looking at?
Wait, so whatever the song was,
Time for a shot.
now it's that song. It's her song that plays every time. I don't know. I feel like that's not gonna be. That could be a. Like, it's gonna be a mood breaker. Because a lot of the boss fights, like, the music is part of it, and I don't want to hear her song every time.
Dodge this.
That's my
Honored to
concern.
meet me. Take this. Shake, rise, Venus.
Yeah.
Time to twirl.
Oh, it doesn't play over boss fight music? But it's playing right. Really? Oh, okay. Okay.
Hey.
Okay, that's fine
Time
then.
to twirl.
Do you know who I am?
This big diamond.
I do.
It's
You're
all
voice
yours.
actress for Sylvanas.
No more playing nice. You're not going anywhere.
Naughty child. That's better.
You're the best.
I feel like the song though, it might.
Stands the Silvermane Guard.
I feel like the song might start driving me insane. I feel like it's gonna start driving me crazy. Like right now it's great because I just heard it, but I feel like if I play this character a lot, I might lose my mind.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Okay, it's not very loud. I've yet to be annoyed by it. Well, I guess, you know, it's not a character you need to play all the time.
Time for a
If you
shot.
get annoyed, just swap out the character, you know, and play a different character for a little while.
May song bring us victory. I won't break.
Let's hear that song again.
Stars echo. What are you looking at? Time to
It's nice. I think it's nice. As long as the song doesn't play in the boss fight, then it's okay. Yeah. It would be really good if maybe they could do the different songs. Yeah, that would make it better. But that song I like. I do like that one. Like, what if she started singing the sad one, right? That would be a different... Like, what if she starts singing the one that's like... Yeah, that's start crying. Like, I don't want all that. I don't want to. We're trying to be pep, put a little pep in people's step, girl. Anyway, buffs based on the track playing. Yeah, that would be cool. But overall, yeah, she's adorable, and I'm gonna need her because I think Sunday won't. I won't get Sunday if I don't have her already. It's more likely I'll get Sunday if I get her. I'll just pull a little bit because I'll just pull like once, just a little bit, not a lot. Attack. That's why you pulled for her too. Oh my god. Down horrendous. Oh my god. Hilarious. Purchase now? No. I'm gonna get money from the Hoyoverse. Okay. That's enough to pull again, right? No, it's not. Uh-oh. It's a sign. It's a sign that this is the devil telling me to do this. It's a sign that this is bad. Yeah, that's evil. That's evil. I can't. It's warning me. It's warning me. Embers exchange. All right. Got this. We got some. Smart. Okay. No. Nah, fam. Oh god, March. Another March. Okay, we don't have to do all that right now. What we need to do right now is the story because the story's very long. So I'm gonna be collecting the jades over time. And we don't need to blast through it right now.
Newsflash.
12 system hours into-
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks.
Oh.
After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
What is happening in here? Boot Hill. Better.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
You better not. Man, he's an idiot to point it at Don
I'm
Hung.
sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
He has really sharp teeth. He seems like.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Oh no. Oh no.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off grid for too long.
How did you read my mind like that? Chat. Axamanda's like, she already thinks of skipping Robin. Am I that transparent? Like, for real? How did you literally read my mind? Exactly.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding a gun is considered a hijacking?
I mean, kinda, yeah, it is though, dude.
It probably is.
It is, yeah.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
What?
Of
Sounds like
course,
bullshit.
I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
What's a muddle fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
He likes fudge, doesn't he?
Now it's your turn.
He's saying fudge a
Been
lot.
ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. And we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
With a gun.
All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. And let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
if I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Ah, my friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
That is a threat.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
He's pretty cool, actually.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
So, is that like a vigilante
Second question. Why do you seek trouble
organization?
with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Right.
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Okay.
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appear in one moment and gone the next. Ugh, she scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
Here we go again with the fudge.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Yeah.
That's impossible.
Nope.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
Turning their back on the path they're supposed to.
I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast.
Okay.
We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Yeah. Dan Hung, put your shoes on and come down there. It's an emergency. Oh.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you.
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
What the fuck?
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
The sky isn't real.
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point.
There's property damage.
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered
What is going
at
on?
this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
I see Sunday's bird up there, but the voice doesn't sound like him.
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
What? The fuck?
We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
But what? So they have I mean, we knew the family had this collective consciousness going on, but Do these people not have a free will of their own?
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
Oh my god.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
She will destroy everybody here, man.
You are confident.
Yes, I would
be
not fuck
reminded,
with her.
The family is forgiving, but not weak. The chords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
What?
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
I don't think
And
so.
you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Yeah, for real.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
I wonder if it's a reference to her name, Acheron being one of the rivers of hell.
Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
Man, there's like so much malice in this voice.
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron. A befitting name.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like a tributary from the abyss that goes through hell.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river.
Yeah.
You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
There is no hope. None. Switching to Robin's POV. Robin? Question mark? Oh, maybe not Robin then. Use this opportunity to distribute her little gift. That doesn't
Attention,
sound...
please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Hmm? Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
But we know this can't really be Robin.
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation,
Okay, yeah.
I'd like to give you a token gift.
Alright, yeah.
This button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
What the fuck?
All right. It looks like
Oh
there
my
are other
God.
guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy
You
the
even start
dreamscape.
handing these out? No.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
The fool always rings twice. Oh my god. She didn't even say what it does, but we know what it does.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
How can a domestic terrorist be so cute, right? I know.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed
Love
off
Sparkle.
the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, The family has arranged this gift for the guests.
Oh my god.
Thank you for understanding.
Okay. Well, I guess we're just handing these things out like candy now.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Yeah, are you a fool?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
This is pretty good acting.
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
Okay.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help.
That's like a pretty big ask, honestly. But to me, I would feel like that's above my pay grade.
This is a small gift prepared by the Irish
Like,
family
now you're
for the
asking us
guests.
to go to a war, basically,
There's one
against
for you
IBC.
too.
I can't believe I received a
Oh my
gift
God.
from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Okay. I'm dispersing gifts to comfort people. Yes, a really nice gift.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic.
He was having character
I
development.
believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin. It's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Uh-oh.
Miss Robin?
Wait a minute.
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am
She's
the
getting
epitome
tired
of
of the
joy,
act.
kindness, and goodness, after all.
She sounds so annoyed. Oh my god, Sparkle's already tired of acting like this after like 5 minutes.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Yeah, she got tired. Done. That's funny.
We're back to where it all began.
Hey!
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
You... so many questions. All these are good questions. Are you Firefly's soul?
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Yeah, I remember that pretty well.
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means. And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Weird. Okay. So obviously they have access to the script of what is going to happen. And she had theories about Death's involvement in it. But we don't know what's in the script. And for those reasons, things had to happen the way they did. And that's all.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality.
That sounds pretty horrible.
But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
Because it's spiritual death, right?
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought.
Yes.
I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name?
land of the exiles.
So that is where Sunday is, and that's where Aventurine is. But Aventurine figured this out like way ahead of time. He didn't need the script. He has figured it out. And so basically, this is how you get into the super dream.
And so, then I returned to the
Land of
hotel in the
Exiles.
dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
But she has a terminal illness, right? And it's the mech that was keeping her alive?
Now, let's leave this place.
The mech that keeps her alive?
Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Okay.
3, 2,
I do have to open my eyes
1.
to read the quest.
Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of Amoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. So like regular Tuesday, innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of Memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until, in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Hey. Nice art.
Do you have a driver's license?
What's going on?
I do.
It's a memory.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Zepla, the city of sins.
No, I'm just imagining Blade at the DMV now. I'm imagining Blade having to take his driver's license exam. And he's sitting there like, how many meters of fog need to be in front of the car before you have to turn on the headlights? Is it... It's funny to imagine him doing ordinary shit like that. Anyway,
No,
sorry.
It's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
She's got this cracks on her face. It's the sickness or whatever.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds.
Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
Y'all should turn on the radio or something, like... I would be so... Man, I just realized I would be so fucking annoying to him sitting in the car. Like, hey. Because he seems like the type that doesn't want to chit-chat. And I say, hey, are you hungry? Maybe we can stop at Taco Bell.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Zepla Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
I would be like, oh my god, there's a tunnel coming up, Blade. Let me hold my breath because it's good luck if you can hold your breath the entire way through the whole tunnel. Okay, here we go. It's about to start. Okay, good. Oh, crap, I didn't make it through the whole tunnel. Blade, did you make it through the tunnel holding your breath the whole time? You know it's good luck. You're supposed to hold your breath through the whole tunnel. That's what that would be like in the car.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
It's the discomfort with knowing future events. You know, the script. That's gotta suck.
What about you then?
The destiny.
Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
Y'all should maybe stop for some Red Bull.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
Yeah, wait, you don't even have to drive it. Then who cares?
Elio
Take a nap.
would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
That would be horrible.
But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Zepela's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Wow.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
There's still questions in between the lines, right? Like, they know the main events that must occur, but there's still mystery in between it. But how can, like, they all know when they're gonna die? And, like, well, they know how. They know what the destiny is.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
That voice just now.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule, abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
What is Dreamflux Reef?
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Okay.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Yeah, he's bad.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
I'm really mad at that guy. I don't want to see him.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Okay, we're in the real dreamscape now.
I'm
Yes.
really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons.
The script.
Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside,
Weird.
there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
It's fine.
Thank you.
Do the Stellaron hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future. Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about?
Yeah.
Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 tactical heavy assault mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
What? Wait, so she was born to live in it. That was her. That's how they do things where she's from? Never meant to leave it?
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality.
Oh my god.
So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria.
They built the
A
mechs
slight
to fight the
misstep,
storm.
And you could get lost in this memory zone.
Okay. The Glamoth Relic set has more on their history. Okay. Wow, that's crazy.
Something on your mind?
So there's a bunch of people like her.
Let's talk about it.
Or is not. Okay. Explain everything. I think I understand
Miss
it.
Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
In the past, there were more, but now they're dead. So she's like the last of her kind, sort of.
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal.
Yes, he would.
Let's
He's
just
extremely
believe
smart.
in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Isn't Gallagher the worst?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons.
Right. Yes.
But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
Because he's sussy.
And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again,
He's so sussy.
it's hard not
Well,
to be
after what has
suspicious.
happened, I'm mad at him. Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
One sec, I got a message. Can y'all hear that? The sound of renovation in my house? Or no. You hear it a little bit. Okay. It's extremely loud. The room that I'm going to be moving my streaming setup into is currently being renovated, so I won't be in this disgusting room for too much longer. I should maybe be there by next week. Okay, anyways. Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
Who would have thought that the Molten
Yeah.
Knight's true identity was actually a young girl?
For real.
For her,
I did not
this is a
expect.
secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
She would not put us in danger willingly. Like, but there's some things that you can't change. Like, there's some things that are just fated to happen. There's nothing anyone can do about it. Let's call it a
I
day.
hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Okay.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Keep going straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator.
What's that over there? Tip of the water drop. Water is the source of all life and the cradle of civilization. It is soaking the dry ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes. As the years pass, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. This small and moist patch of land will also see life bloom, life that only belongs to this place. When the scientists of this small puddle come to trace their history and look up to the heavens, would they be moved by the miracle that originated from a single broken water pipe? When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. If that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself now? In a few amber eras, it could make you a millionaire. Okay. Those are darn good products, and the robbers took them all. I was careless. Shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap. Fine, as long as our people are still around. We can find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. One day, we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us. Twofold. So this is a sketch. Oh hey, a bird. See? Can a bird's feathers make light brighter? You feel the difference in the light? It was darker after you left. Okay. Okay, bye.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. Well, but then I don't want to go back.
Why not?
Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
I don't want to go back because I think I can find Sunday around here.
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting?
Yeah. Let's find it. If I quit drinking, will she come back? What the fuck? Okay.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux.
Oh, crap. Dang it. All the birdies were eaten by that gigantic clocky. Are you a ghost? It's because the clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg. Your reaction was really fun. Goodbye. I'll come back next time to make you laugh. Sinister bird. He doesn't eat birds. The giant clocky here is the street's proud landmark. Children from other neighborhoods all look upon it with great envy. The citizens see cleaning and maintaining this statue as part of their lives. The giant clocky must see this as part of its life too. Beautiful dreams are always sure to fade away under the corrosion of nightmares, but Clocky's smile is eternal. Oh, I don't like that. Oh crap. Does he want you to look up in admiration of the beauty of the dreams, or is he mocking their hypocrisy? Or perhaps he's guiding you upwards in search of the secrets of this place. Where am I going? Okay. He says go up. That was helpful. Thanks, Clocky. The mic sound is metallic, probably because I am Zepla. Pretending to be Zepla.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Um,
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations
Yes.
are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
She's extremely sussy. There's just like, she has a good heart, but there's a lot of shit she can't or won't tell us all the time. So you really can't trust her too much.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Oh yeah.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Trash can is perfect for me. And perfectly legal for me to stay in.
This trash can really suits me. Relatable. Most relatable NPC for the Trailblazer. This reminds me of when I was in Chicago. There is a solstice event that happens. I happened to be there just randomly. I did not make the plans to be there when this thing happened. I'm gonna show you a picture of it. No, it was on the equinox. Sorry. On the fall equinox. So I just happened to be in Chicago at the time of the equinox. It was really crazy. I was there at the exact time and place of this going on with I made zero plans for this to occur. I just happened to be in town and I happened to be on the exact fucking spot in Chicago where this is happening. I was there. I've seen this. And I wonder if was part of the inspiration for what we're seeing. It's like the sun on the equinox. It's called Chicagohenge, and it goes directly between these buildings like that. And it's really cool. It's like everybody gathers at the park and watches this go on. And I don't know. That's just what it reminded me of. Maybe that's some of the inspiration there. I don't know. I did take pictures. Yeah, it was for me, the craziest thing is that I happened to be there. Like, I was there and I saw these people gathering in the park and I'm like, what's everybody gathering for? Oh yeah, I think I've heard of this. It's happening in 10 minutes. Let's go stand there and watch. It was super weird because that was the only time I've ever been to Chicago. Like, I don't go there often.
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream.
Biblical things happen when you arrive. It's so true. I do have a tendency for these kinds of things to follow me.
Oh. And who might this be?
Tick-tock!
Oh no.
Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you're young at heart.
Your memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So this is Your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Gallagher again?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
But you just said it's a little aggressive, so what did you mean by that?
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon. So
None of
there
this-
should be enough time.
None of this adds up, like, at all. It's like, everything he's saying is just not...
All right, then. We'll follow your plan.
Okay. Let's just do what he says for
we
now.
now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we are still none the wiser.
Has to be Gallagher that's behind it all. Yeah, I bet. Or... yeah, that's what I want to say. I'm mad.
Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another.
Yeah.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah. He was with Misha at that time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
No.
Forget it. It's not important.
I don't think so,
We'd
dude.
better just follow Misha.
He's like, people blush. Oh my. Guess I'm pretty young after all.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
It's a toilet. Are we getting flushed in a toilet?
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
It's like I told y'all from the very beginning. We are getting flushed in a toilet. The whole thing.
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Oh, you can sit. Everything seems to be quietly falling into place, as if ordered by fate. You pass by here, you linger for a while, and you lose yourself in the luminescent, moonlit ocean that songs have transformed into. In a daze, you feel all your troubles melt away. Your soul's breath undulates with each hum of the song under this cold, artificial light. You almost fall asleep. Inside the dreamer's dream, you spy a towering dome in this twilight. A zephyr fluttering through the great wilderness, the vastness of the night sky as it spans the wastelands. The song finishes. Then, the melody rings out again after a brief interlude, just like the never-ending string of interconnected dreams. Well, that was nice, wasn't it? This is one of the great 7 manhole covers. Manhole cover of the hunt.
I'm just a wallflower.
Trapped in a cage.
Look! There she is!
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Yeah, it does look like that, but you're the only one here who seems bothered.
Hmm? Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Yeah, it's... Why aren't you leaving this?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics. And this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago. But now, it's grown into a giant hole.
Yeah.
The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Something is sucking in the other side of the hole? Well, what's sucking on the hole, you think? This is an emergency. This is very serious.
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results.
Do you think there's only one hole we need to worry about? Could there be more?
After 10 system hours, the Dream Flux Reef will cease
This is
to
bad.
exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Oh my god, I would be the... I just can't imagine, like, I feel horrible because I shouldn't be laughing. This is horrible. I can just imagine, she's like, well, why are you laughing? This isn't funny. Everything's about to just, everything's gonna be died. Everything died.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Oh, so she's the conspiracy theorist? So this big... the hole, it's okay, everything's going into it?
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
What does that mean?
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
She does seem like a conspiracy theory. This is fake news. There's nothing to worry about. It's fine. It's okay.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the name lists mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
But some of those homes are like, you know, you're going in there, right?
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
I see the flow of time frozen, a city full of lights shining on the gaze of the savage. Stars float between dreams, sending ripples across the mysterious sea of memories. I see travelers who come here, admiring the magnificent scenery with me. The primitive dream is so truly mesmerizing. Would you rest your journey and linger here? I'm just a dabbler of poetry who occasionally likes to show off. Look, that vortex of coalesced memoria flow, that mesmerizing contour, the smoothly rounded corners. These two similar worlds cast reflections on each other, floating starlight shining through like gilded radiance. Primitive dreamscape was filled with enchanting contradictions. Peace amidst precarious predicaments. Life beneath desolate destruction. Freedom between the crevices of adversity. This place is like a rough stone, and I can't suppress my own imagination about how to sculpt it into a fine jade, to connect plain words into an exquisite poem. Let's make him Angie. Before diving into a dream, once yearning for one, once dived into the dream, be a void. The longer in a dream, the more paranoid the heart. The deeper in a dream, the more draining the body. A dream of musicians seated atop floating pavilions, lofty and smug. A dream of seekers caught in shackles of desire, reveling in worldly wants. I dream of moans buried in syrup, mired and foul. I dream of bared hearts dying in their mortal shells, despicable and contemptible. I dream of prosperous flourish, lights radiating, insanity and chaos spawned in shadow. I dream of suffering souls, emaciated and sick, the dreams healing, pain and death. And so I wake up in a start. Eternal happiness was never born of here, fleeting joy, so alluring to the heart. Scintillating stars struggling to flee solitary doom, the sacred harmony long lost in the cacophony. In this dream, how does one sleep soundly? The radiant stars faded, the rainbow saturated. Soft whispers and honeyed words, bitter poison sweeter than saccharine, treasures and gems wrapped in satin. And so I wake up in a start, the dreamer drowning in his own dream, never seeing the light of daybreak. Wow, that was really beautiful. That was an extremely beautiful poem. He was supposed to be angry. It was a poem of anger for like the lies.
Let me go. Ghost, there's a ghost. Don't come near me.
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go. Let me go. I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly?
Ha ha, you're a regular comedian.
She hates me, dude.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife.
Hates me.
This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
What's wrong with sleeping in your dream?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh shit. Uh-oh. The memes! The memes have arrived.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
Crap.
I'll see you off. Nothing major.
Don't let your dreams be memes.
Welcome, customers.
Slow processing
1,000
speed.
wonders to fight as one.
We gotta fight the memes. Okay.
Heaven surge. Rise.
Man, you know what I love? Imaginary character.
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing
Imaginary damage character. I love those. I have so many, and I need more.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
His negative emotions attracted the memes. Dude, that happens to me too.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
I'm the same situation.
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see Memory Zone memes as dangerous monsters.
Me, IRL.
And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Let's leave him on the bench.
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Oh, look how cool that guy walks. Look at that cool guy. Okay. Sauna bird. Wings got... Can paper be soaked in saunas? We're not made from actual paper. Why would we get wet? Or would we? The hot steam from under the manhole cover rises gently like a slow exhalation, kissing the cheeks of passersby. Selflessly donate that's more. The manhole cover of abundance. The one that kisses your cheeks as you walk past.
I remember when this place was all...
Wait, what is it? Wait.
Now look at it. Nothing is spared from the decay of time.
I remember when this place was all farmland.
No! At this rate, the family will be done for! Done for!
Oh, baby, baby.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Jesse.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
What?
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
We just seen one.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin?
Oh, another one.
I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound...
Oh my god.
It means Robin must be okay too.
I guess March 7th is here to help explain the plot for people that are still confused at this point. Like, if you don't know that by now...
Misha is about to take us to her to
I don't know
find
how
out
to...
what happened.
I don't even
But
know.
before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Okay, so this is the OG Dreamscape. And... they built a different one on top of it. I'm beelining straight to the quest this time.
This is where we split up. She can't be...
There she is.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
What?
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
What was that? That was weird.
they're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Okay. Mika.
I remember when this place...
Mika. When it was just weird that when Welt said, "Oh, a guardian of sorts," the guy was like, "What?" And everybody, it was strange.
I'm just a wallflower.
Oh, I see Robin. I see
There she is.
my girl.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable
What
insights
music
from
style? Oh my gosh, you're doing death metal out here like Agretsuko?
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin.
That would be awesome.
These kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Wow.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
Oh, it's sad.
But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Wow. What a raw line from this random NPC.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
What is she talking about?
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of memory in Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse.
We gotta fix
That
it.
memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
We gotta fix it.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
What? Wait. So she orchestrated her own spiritual death in the dream. She got somebody to do that for her so that she could go here to investigate. Oh. But she didn't tell Sunday about it because he was very shocked that it had happened. But he seemed really upset and bothered and mad about it. Okay, I'm not gonna cook right now.
The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
It's the super dream.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony.
Yeah.
And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something.
I think it might have been adventuring that helped. Yeah, that's my suspicion.
Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
That's a nice song.
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
This is the same voice we heard at the beginning of the story quest today, the one that was way creepier.
I think she's right.
I think.
But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Mr. Gopherwood? What the fuck?
And what might that be, my son?
Is their dad?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
It's like the question of how much control should we exert over nature to preserve it? How much should we just let the bad things happen? Even if they're meant to happen.
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Hey! Yay!
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Thank God.
Yeah. Happy about that?
I'm extremely happy about that. Yeah!
There is Robin. Tell me, now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Justice. Yeah.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Let's get everybody together and
This is
talk
the
it out.
monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger. strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Okay. Speedy hams. Okay. So, lots of people to talk to.
Huh.
Start with Misha.
The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
He seems really clueless, right? Like everybody. It's just the way he's perceiving things is very different from everybody else. When he was talking about the dream meme as sleepy, he's like, "Oh, this is all fine. Like, I'm just commuting here from work. Like, what's the problem?" Everyone seems like, "Oh, it's so much more lively." He's a really strange character.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Brother.
There's no need for...
Okay. Yes, that's how I feel, Sunday. You're safe. That's all that matters.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, "I'm the one behind all this."
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
Well, Robin was already saying that this shattered dream isn't worth holding on to. She was saying some wild shit.
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Okay.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Yes. Yes.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct.
So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Celeron has been completely sealed.
I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Oh, shit.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It's literally, yes, that's what he just
It
said.
all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
Okay.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
Under the disguise of the Harmony.
Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
So the Watchmaker had no idea that they were using this Stellaron to build?
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
But I thought that it was... I thought it was Jipe. It was through the power of Jipe that they build everything. And that... So, like, what hand did Jipe have in this? I thought, like, an Eon literally descended to, help them make Penacony into the land of festivities. But it was, he said it was under the guise of Harmony. So I guess I'll find that out later. Stellar. It seems okay. Exists in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain?
It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape.
What?
And gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
What? It's built on the decay of spirits?
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
Sleepy?
Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
Yes. That makes sense.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
Okay. That's pretty much what I expected. That's pretty much what I suspected it was gonna be.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
I didn't expect that the entire Penacony is a Stellaron disaster. The planet of festivities, I did not know that. I did not expect that. But it does make sense now. I was wondering if the legacy was some other thing, but the more I thought about it, the more I thought, like, how could it be anything other than a Stellaron crisis that's going on? Like,
that's a question for Mr. Wings. The
Okay.
Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Mr. Wings! Yes, let's talk to him. Let's talk to Mr. Wings.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
So he's the emanator of Enigmata? Because he's like the least confusing character.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
You all look quite serious. Is there
Yeah.
anything I can do to help?
Yet again, Misha has got no clue what's going on.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
Past Strider. Okay, okay. Yeah, because isn't he 4-star? Yeah, so he can't be emanator. Yeah.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
What?
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
But didn't he raise y'all?
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopher Wood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
Yeah. They were just using this, he was just using it to make bank, basically. I mean, and turn it into a giant Disney World.
For the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you.
Yeah.
We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Yeah, I'm ready to see that.
The enemies you are about
Yes.
to face aren't like this old dog here who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
So, the emanators are actually extremely rare. Yeah, from what I understand, it's very, very rare for someone to get that level of power, and it's insane power that someone has. Yeah. I'm so excited. Yay!
We have
this is
always
awesome.
been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Why'd she start calling me that? I don't remember her calling me Miss Trailblazer before. I don't... Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option.
Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
We need him around too,
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
This is so amazing. I heard someone say, and this is extremely accurate, that Robin is like a cherub angel. You know, like a really cute little baby angel. And Sunday is a biblically accurate angel. It's covered in eyes and is like going to fuck you up.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations. I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
Probably extremely powerful.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him.
Does he?
Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession.
He does have a Stellaron.
We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Oh, really?
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
You better give it back. You better give it right back.
I knew it.
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Okay, so he's hedging his bets a little bit.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Lakework, if I'm not mistaken. We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
She was.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
You're making me blush. With these flatteries, keep them coming.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink.
Oh my god.
As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Oh. Okay.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
Cutscene.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony, Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Okay. Let's go. Stop off. Get the treasure. It's beautiful. Okay. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The Watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
It was the most obvious thing ever.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
So the legacy really was something besides a Stellaron. I would have never guessed it was a dream bubble, though.
After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
This is the true legacy.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the Watchmaker. Touch the bubble. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain and stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. Try to focus. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes, with one knee on the ground. You press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet, before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There's nothing and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Nope. It's empty.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
What?
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Heng, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
You're Pom Pom.
He's my fellow Trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express.
Your bunny boy.
So he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the Dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Wilt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Oh my god, he's getting pissed.
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
This is just like Booking.com. This is actually exactly what I went through the last time I tried to use Booking.com, and then I had to call their customer support desk. This is super realistic.
It seems so.
Yeah.
Fudge.
Fudge.
Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Oh my god, he has no patience for this at all. At all.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head,
Oh my God.
personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time.
Oh my god,
She really
Dad.
just doesn't know what to do.
Dad, like, listen, she's just trying to do her job, okay? Like, can you calm down? You're embarrassing me.
I have a bad feeling about this. We tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Oh my god.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Great.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Wow, that's really thoughtful and sweet, isn't it? Oh my god, he's so great. Oh my god, he's so great. Why so Darius? Thank you for the 16-month resub. I love that he says fudge because it's like it is extremely G-rated, which makes it very cute and funny.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Don't worry, it will.
Relax.
It's ruined.
With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain.
It is going down the drain like I told you.
Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
I don't get any fudging help from these motherfuckers. Oh my god.
Face recognition.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
I'm literally sitting here thinking, wow, that is a really giant and nice monstera. Like, that thing would cost hundreds of dollars. I wonder how it's getting enough light in here. And then I'm like, this is a video game.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Yep, they don't know shit.
Back already?
Oh my god, he said it. Back already. I took you for dead. No matter. Lay out your arms.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
Okay, I decided I love him.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However...
Bad news, Robin.
I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be
Uh-oh.
forked. If I
I'll be
remember
forked.
correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
Well, I'll be forked. No way. Even dumber than fudged.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro?
Bro?
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? Who is this guy?
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
Bro.
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Yeah.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Okay.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Like that, he's pretty uncomfortable not knowing the full plan.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Yeah!
Mission failed, lousy robot.
Nice.
Locked and loaded.
It's high noon. Finally, we get an American character.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express.
He went to speak to the manager.
We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found.
Oh my god, Karen Boothill.
Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
What the fork, man?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
That is so annoying.
It's called standing up for your rights.
Hell yeah, brother.
I apologize for the
Oh my God.
inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Oh my god, standing up for your rights. He's like a sovereign citizen. When Boothill gets pulled over, he's like, "Am I being detained?"
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Dog is suffering.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
This is absolutely hilarious. Interchange between them.
Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh,
she
broke. No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Oh yeah, son of a nice lady. It's the other one. Cares. Thank you for the 7-month resub. And thank you also for reminding me of that other extremely rude expletive from Boot Hill.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
That sounds worse than what Boot Hill's getting.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
In Texas, yeah. I assume that's where Boot Hill's from.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
This guy doesn't.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
So Dan Hung has been on the planet for 5 minutes, and he's already figured out the entire plot so far. He's been here for... That's why he couldn't be here this time.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron, as you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years,
oh my god,
we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or Perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual, unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules.
Fudge, man.
But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
So that's the question I'm interested in. What is Shipei's role in all this? What is Shipei doing?
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
Because it can't be. It can't be, because if it was, then Robin wouldn't have lost her voice.
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved.
What is Shipei up to?
I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akaveli's disappearance.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, Akaveli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Wait. Is Shipei dead?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices.
No.
Because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
In any case, this is really like, what does it mean to follow a path? Follow your ideals.
Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan.
Oh, we got plan C.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
What the fuck?
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
He's like, this is enough.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Oh my god.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Oh my god. You can't take this guy anywhere.
Huh? As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say?
Oh, all of a sudden he found it.
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, Too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
It'll fork me, dude.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Well, that was hilarious.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Oh, we know who
Yeah,
it
her too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Saley, thank you for the 7-month resub.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
Shirt bag.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
I'm just a teenage shirt bag baby. Yeah. Just
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
It's the best one yet.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady.
Oh my God.
You think I'm dumb or something?
This guy.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
This reminds me a little bit of Aventurine's story when he about like he grew up in this deserted place where it felt like they had been cursed by the gods because it wouldn't rain. It was always like difficult to live there because of the famines
So,
and drought.
how long has this rain been going on for?
Whoa. That is amazing artwork.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
This is exactly what it's like in Seattle in the winter. Actually, I've been here too. You think it would stop, but your hope will fade before the rain fades.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Literally me. They're in Seattle. You can see the Space Needle back there. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky, one by one. It's like the balloon flew away and they're trying to grab it, but it's too late.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
You're talking about a legacy.
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
Unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. What?
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hallowed phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
What? Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
They're like zombies.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer.
It's the same question in this story with the little bird, right? I mean, it's not the same question, but it's a very similar question. It's like, how much control should you exert over this situation? And when is it better to just let things play out as nature intended? Or, I mean, as it seems destined to play out anyway.
What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world,
but just some things feel wrong. The bird not able to fly feels wrong. And these guys just becoming the sin thirsters seems wrong.
someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
It matters, even though you're dead. And it's hard to articulate why. But it does matter. It's just the way things should be.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Oh my god. It's a confession booth. Forgive me, Father. For I have sinned. Let's not overthink this scenario.
Come to me, my kinship.
Stop it.
I have sought their presence with us.
Oh my. Good heavens.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor out of laziness. I lied, and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment. It has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes, I'm willing to accept the process of atonement.
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Wow.
Oh, praise Sheepy.
Praise Sheepy.
And thank you, esteemed advocate.
All hail Sheepy.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
I have found religion, everyone. Yeah. I've seen the light.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
What? What?
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're
Oh my
on my
God.
tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
It's so merciful.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
Is this how Sunday got radicalized? Actually, is this what happened? He's like, you know what? Fuck all y'all.
My sins? Wow, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
That's because he's hot. That's because he's so hot. I mean, look at him. Of course he can do it. That's why they can't do that with him.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
This Pepeshi merchant just feels like everyone looks down on him because he's short. I mean,
oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
that is the question, isn't it?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
Wow, that was absolutely amazing. The fanfics write themselves.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts.
That was amazing.
But it'll all be over before we know it.
So good.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Right. You need the embodiment of the harmony for it to be a good... to be what it really is.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
Indeed.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Drunken guest.
Thank you for everything you've done.
What? Oh my god, did I just miss a voice line because I clicked on well too fast? Ruined. It's ruined.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
It's Robin walking into my room. You live like this? It's Robin's like, the people, they're just degenerates. All they care about is having fun and like what feels good, and that's all.
The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
I mean, true, actually. Actually, most people are living in their own illusions. Anyway, you don't need Penacony for this problem. That's actually really true.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
Oh my god, this is actually so next level. He's like, we're all imprisoned by the illusion of the ego. I mean, all the things that you're attached to, your name, your possessions, all these things that you think make yourself you, that they're all illusions, just as much of an illusion as this dream.
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill.
This is way too
Gaining
deep.
value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
This is like the Matrix. Sylvanas will free us. Yeah, that's what we need.
However, Value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Oh my god.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
So innocent.
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wake up, sheeple.
The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
Yeah.
No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Yes, it is.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
It's not, it's that this world is a prison. Like, Sunday is completely based on that.
I wonder if exercising...
The world is a prison, and if people can have their little enjoyment and their Disney World and their games, that's great. I mean, people need it. Yeah, some people are gonna go overboard, but
Glad
it's nice to have it.
Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going good.
Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
Yeah, really good. Everything's
You're
fine.
too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
No. No. I don't think so. Because it's like I don't know.
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
I am the type of person that I would absolutely get trapped in Penacony. For sure. Because I'm the kind of person that I can sit down and play an MMO for literally 20 hours straight. And then get up, go to bed, and wake up the next day and do it all again the next day. Or not just MMO, really any game. I can actually do this every single day. Like, you would not get me out of here. I'm also the type of person where, like, if I'm at a party and I'm having fun, this is a reason I was a party girl in college. When we're having fun and, like, I like to be at the, you know, in the middle of the party. I would like to be, you know, I would be there all night. I would be the last one to leave. I'd be, you know, leaving at like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning a lot of times.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
If it's fun, keep at it, right?
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
But I do think that people, not everybody, but there's still people that if they are able to have the free time and be happy and do all this, that there's a natural ambition, that there's a flame of ambition inside every person that does light. And people need a certain amount of free time for them to think about that and realize what they really want to do to be productive. Like, what do they really want to contribute? I think most people have this innate desire just as much as they have an innate desire to have fun. It's not like there's only one or the other. You know.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
I think, yeah. You can sense when when there is stagnation. And that does get boring.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
It's a really interesting story, though, because it makes you think about this stuff.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
It's just that what?
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
How's your Sunday? Amazing. Every day is Sunday now.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all, no. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
My true appearance. Yeah. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So... you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter.
That's so sad. He just wants to live.
My world has been torn apart.
He doesn't have anything
And my
left.
life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
It's a noble thing to give people. It's wonderful that this option exists for people like him. Really, it's worth it. In the end, it's worth it. But how do we keep it? Like, how do we fix it so that we get to keep the Disney World part, but without all the exploitation? Can we do that?
However,
can we
even
fix
the
it?
sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Sunday, what should we do? Sunday, what should we do? I trust him.
Look
Whatever
who we
he
have
decides
here.
is going to be right.
A lovely young lady.
Is that me?
Yes.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
Well, no shit.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
That is a threat.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
He's so done with her bullshit.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, Remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
So she gave these buttons to everybody. Somebody's gonna press one. Right? Like,
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my
I
desserts.
am looking for a good stopping point, yeah.
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
But then the escape from reality has merit. And it is noble to offer it to people. But, so like, I hope it persists. But of course it can't be all someone has.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
Yeah, I mean, in this case, it was obviously a good thing.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
So what? You want to take that away from him? The only thing he has left now.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
It's giving them a present, and that's all that matters, is the now.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Oh my god, the bell's tolling. It was really scary.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Yeah, it's not a guarantee. All we have is the now, so shouldn't we enjoy
Do you
it?
remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
It couldn't fly.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
If they can't fly, then they can't be in the sky, girl. Okay. That last part, it doesn't...
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly,
that's what I just said.
can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
That's what I just said. That's what I just said. Zep Sunday.
Are you
Zep Day.
implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
It's an interesting question.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
You need power to assert your will on what you want.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
Yeah, you do have to fight to survive.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
I mean, it's correct. It's actually completely correct what he's saying, because people need to have their basic needs met, and they need to be able to survive on their own before they will start to care about the future of equality and like coming together, like let's kumbaya everybody, let's share and live in harmony and peace. Like that's reality. And that is true. You know, you have this ideal that we want to uphold, but people won't commit themselves to it unless they have their own survival completely handled, because people are naturally have to be self-serving. It's just, that is the way of things.
But if people don't
It's
live for
doomer
the
talk, but
future,
it's true.
do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
Which, like, you can't look to the Eon to solve these problems, right? You can't look to the gods. You will have to do the work yourself.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Beautiful.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Like, yes, the strong have a responsibility to safeguard the weak. Of course. And this goes into like this whole the whole issue at the very beginning of Penacony when it was first created because of the workers' struggle for their rights. I guess IPC, like, it was a slave labor colony.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You, of all people?
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
She's a simp.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Okay. I mean, oh my god. It's starting? There is no break from a cutscene. Whoa! It's American Idol.
Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you. There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
I recognize that voice.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kind of feels like all sorts of
The elation as a journalist.
Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Is that the same guy?
Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
I'm gonna say, hi everyone, she's March 7th, and Zepla's Zepla.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Oh my god.
So it's a bunch of nameless
March 7th
guests.
is gonna hate that.
This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a black.
Okay. It feels like a good stopping point here. Absolutely amazing Sunday content so far. That's what I came here for. I have been fed. I am really happy. Amazing. I do, like, I see the merit and the value in both Robin's point of view and Sunday's point of view. And they really both need to be taken into account when you think about governing people, right? Or giving people a home that they're going to be happy in. Because with Robin's point of view, yes, of course we should all come together and like make sure everybody has what they need. But with Sunday's point of view, you need to account for people's inherent selfishness and the fact that people need to have their basic needs met before you can be expected to rise up in love and brotherhood, you know? Like, these are both things that are very, very important. And I'll tell you something. When I was in college, I used to think a lot like Robin. And I was actually like, I would call myself a libertarian for the stupidest reasons now, looking back on it. I would be like, yeah, so as long as, this is literally what I used to think. As long as people aren't getting taxed, then they keep all their money. And of course people will, out of the goodness of their hearts, use that extra money, and they'll give the money to charity. The people will see that there's problems in the world, and they'll use their money out of the kindness because they want to see other people suffer. I swear to you, this is really how I thought. I used to be like, people shouldn't be taxed by the government because we can trust that people are going to use their money to care for people that are sick and need it. Okay. Like, I was so like painfully naive. Yes. It was really, really, yeah, it's probably, Robin is probably much smarter than that. Much smarter than that. Eventually, you know, I got smarter. But it was extremely cringe. It was extremely cringe for a long time. And like, I have memories now, like I look back on people that I talked to about this. And eventually one day I realized, oh my God. Like, it's good that some money goes from taxes into public services. It's good that we make sure that that happens. So, I don't know. There's a reason I'm a streamer and not like someone with authority or power. Okay? There's a reason that what I ended up doing in life is being a bunny girl streamer. Okay? Like, don't trust me with making any kind of important decisions. Please. Do not listen to me for advice on that shit. Don't. Do not. Sigrun, thank you for subbing. Senekaris, thank you for the 9-month resub. Yeah. I do, like, I do believe in the innate goodness in people. But, I don't know how to solve any of those problems. Yeah. Yank the bird. Yeah, gotta. Friend, do you have a contender that you support too? Look at our girl. Her hardships and efforts are recognized by everyone. Each time I recall her arduous hardships, only to falter just before the finishing line after all that she's been through, my tears flow like soul glide. Goodbye, Chirp. promise the champion of the next competition will definitely be her. Groupie Bird. Burgely. Not to be a doomer, but I believe 70% of people are good. They will never conquer a competitive market and be powerful and rich also. That's something I've heard before, is that the kind of people that seek power are usually different than the kind of people that would be great with power. It's not always the case. Sometimes you get people in a position of power who's like actually cares and stuff. But that's kind of an issue inherent with it. But anyway, think about it. If you're happy with decent money, why would you even make too much money? You stop for lack of motivation. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Anyway, I've really enjoyed the patch story so far, and I'll pick it up on Monday. I'm gonna give people more time to do it because, oh my goodness, this is a doozy. We've been here since 9, 10 a.m. and it's already almost 2 and I'm not even close to being done. So we're gonna pick up on it on Monday. Yes. So thanks for hanging out with me here, and I'll see you later. Bye. Bye. It takes me longer because I get distracted and I check on like little different NPCs that are talking along the way too. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm not complaining. I'm really happy to have all the content, but I'll give people a little bit more time over the weekend to finish it. Okay. See you later. Bye, everyone. Have a great weekend. I might be able to pop on at some point over the weekend, but we'll see. Bye. See you later.